Okay, so I'm trying out a bunch of games that have been sent to me today. This is the first one, The Hell, City Builder of the Dead. I could really go for a good afterlife management game. I've been wanting to play that game from LucasArts called Afterlife for a while. Let's see what this is like. Ooh. Kanto, Japan, Namasute Earthshaker. Powerful earthquake and subsequent tsunami that struck Tokyo and Yokohama caused widespread devastation and had far-reaching consequences for Japan. Rangda the Widow. Eruption of Krakatoa led to Sen Krakatoa. On the afternoon of the 26th, there were violent explosions at Krakatoa, which could be heard as far as Batavia. Initially, high waves retreated before rolling on both sides of the strait. As night fell, the horrors continued with increasing violence and were further intensified by electrical phenomena at midnight on a terrifying scale. Xolotl Yolot, the sick god. Aztec pestilence. Kokolitzli epidemic. Kokolitzli epidemic was a mysterious illness that caused high fevers and bleeding. It caused the millions of deaths during the 16th century. The Aztec people referred to it as Kokolitzli, which means pestilence in Nahuatl. The Nordic winter. Fimbulver. Dind, Valin, Dunair, and Durafor, the four stags. Strange fog covered Europe, the Middle East, and parts of Asia for an entire 18 months. During the day, the fog blocked the sun, which led to a drop in temperature, crop failures, and deaths. I don't think I've heard of these disasters. This one has 3,800,000, 36,000, 142,000. So this one has less deaths than the previous one. Is it that it's so few deaths that it's more difficult than the first one? I assume that this is like a difficulty selection. Kind of weird to have this one after. I'd probably choose the Scandinavian one, but it's probably like the highest difficulty. Shit, I forgot my coffee. Be right back. Well, I guess this is like a medium. Let's choose. Oh, there's scenarios. Okay.
(1923) Great Kanto earthquake. The earthquake and subsequent tsunami that struck Tokyo and Yokohama caused widespread devastation and had far-reaching consequences for Japan. At 11:55 a.m., the vessel experienced pronounced trembling and vigorous vibrations. Upon observing the shoreline, it became apparent that a significant earthquake was underway. Subsequently, structures collapsed in multiple directions, enveloped by billowing clouds of dust that obstructed visibility. As the dust settled, fires emerged in various locations, ultimately leading to the complete engulfment of the city in flames within a mere 30-minute time span. The earthquake was so powerful that it shifted the great Buddha statue in Kamakura, which weighed about 110 tons and was almost 60 centimeters tall, even though it was almost 60 kilometers from the epicenter. The estimated casualties totaled about 142,800 deaths. Just as it is above, so it is below. We are ready to welcome the arrival of souls coming soon.
Mm-hmm. My PC taking flight. Hold on. Frame rate limit is 120. Oh, holy shit, this is set to quiet. No wonder I couldn't hear the music.
Drifting, falling, lost. This is how they arrive. And yet the descent has only just begun. All must pass through the weight. In the weight, all souls are suspended between what was and what will never be again. Beyond the weight stands Purgatoria, a towering monolith of evil where all souls must go. There they are stripped of what they were and turned into sinners. Once they emerge as sinners, they will be your hands, your foundation, your workforce. And you will shape their fate as Hell Governor. Do not let the flow stop. Keep them moving. Keep them suffering.
Mm-hmm. Jesus Christ, what are all these? Our structures to operate and creation of secondary resources. Product of refinery stored in warehouse used in the production of secondary resources. Secondary resources. Secondary resources. Upgrading Purgatoria. Constructing and enhancing the buildings of hell. Essential for most interactions with the Pandemonium. Needed to craft weapons and activating augment for security class structures. Man, that's the thing. Namazu. Titans are beautiful, miserable monstrosities. All titans are basically defeated gods, now shackled in hell. They act as gatekeepers between the living world and hell. All souls are teleported here from the mouths of these titans. Text is so tiny. Build blood path from the purgatory to connect it with existing structures. Oh. pathing is a bit clumsy.
Welcome to Hell. As the current governor overseeing this domain, it is crucial that you pay attention. The previous governor has vanished under mysterious circumstances. Rumor has it that Lucifer banished him, while others believe he managed to escape hell. Regardless of the truth, it is imperative for you to familiarize yourself with the fundamentals. Nothing in hell stands alone. Every structure must be bound to the Purgatoria. Without it, they remain dormant. Lay blood paths from the Purgatoria to the existing structures. Only then will they function.
Oh, did not build that completely. Oh, another one there.
Purgatoria must keep processing souls, but without the capacity, sinners will have no place to go, and when the flow stops, everything unravels. Souls left waiting too long will grow agitated, and agitated souls do not stay as they are. They twist, they rupture, and from them, hellish creatures are born. Construct tombs to increase your capacity. Keep the process moving.
Dwelling for sinners, the tomb will increase the maximum capacity for numbers of sinners in Purgatoria. It's my sinner capacity. This is such an overwhelming UI. Those pink things for alignment. They don't even seem to use the paths. Mm-hmm.
We have expanded our capacity, but the stream of souls will not slow. More souls are coming. They will not stop. They will never stop. For every death in the world of the living, a soul descends, and as time passes, they will come faster. Process them. Keep the cycle moving. Do not let them linger. Keep up with the influx while you still can.
This says 15 population, but we're like looking at hundreds here. It says 50 souls to sinners, that seems to just go on its own.
You are picking up the ropes well as the new Hell Governor. Now we turn to production. Blood is the first resource we will establish. Most structures rely on a steady blood supply. Without enough, they will cease to function. Construct a bloody pump and ensure a steady supply.
Guess I can just build it anywhere. Okay, so these are like enemies, I guess. Makes me want to play Dungeon Keeper.
Hell is never clean. Filth spreads, settling deep into the land. But even filth can be refined. The sulking refinery filters the ground, extracting waste from the filth. A slow, steady process that ensures a constant supply. A waste mine will boost your waste production. It extracts from rocks and stones, allowing the sulking refinery to produce more waste. Construct a sulking refinery and establish a waste mine.
When Archangel Samael first arrived in the Hell, he witnessed demons amassing near these mines, eating scraps of raw waste for sustenance. He suggested that those sinners refine it. The waste pile is pivotal for boosting waste output, albeit minimally. Refinery is the central deposit for raw waste from the waste pile and abyss. Sinners are the laborers who refine these raw materials into usable waste resources. Sinners will die in the process of mining and refining waste. Does that make them into new souls we can refine them if they die? Honestly feels like kind of good if you die in hell. I like that the eye is looking at the camera.
Like blood and waste, cries are a core resource. Harvested from suffering, they serve no purpose on their own, but they can be shaped into something greater. One sinner's torment is another's sustenance. Refined, cries sustain the condemned, fuel those with purpose, and empower the structures that demand suffering. Let's build a needle cage, a crude method yielding just enough cries to awaken your dominion. More powerful ways to extract cries will come later in your rule.
Sinners are exploited for their desperation and tormenting cries, which are a vital resource used to nourish the dreadful tree. The torment of the needle cage is not without relief, however, the milking ultimately lead to the deaths of the sinners over time. Hey, let's milk some sinners. They kind of just suspended over needles.
The last of the core resources, forged by siphoning the sanity and vitality from your sinners, reducing them to hollow shells of their former selves. And similar to cries and waste, it serves no purpose on its own.
I could like double the volume of the speech.
But in the right structure, it can be shaped into something greater. Fear fuels those who thrive on dread and shapes the weapons of your dominion. Introduce fear production by building a dead hope.
Primary grinder who squeezes every ounce of sanity into fear. Sinners are sent here for such torment. Keep watch as your count of sinners will drop over time due to unfortunate demise. Like the Screamer or whatever that painting is.
The counter above ticks away. That is the soul counter. In hell, existence is measured not in moments, but in the flow of souls. Watch the indicator for signals of different events. Some will hinder your production, while others will unleash a torrent of souls upon your domain.
Reminds me of Against the Storm.
Follow days or years. The hell calendar tracks the flow of souls, decrees, stage events, progression, and Titan battle events. Not all that dwells in hell is bound to your will. The Titan looms silent for now, but it will not sleep forever. As Hell Governor, you must watch the hell calendar closely. It reveals what is to come, so you can act before it is too late. It is the only measure of change in this realm, a tool not of mercy, but of inevitability.
The subjects from sinners to soldiers need sustenance to continue their internal servitude. Eternal, you mean infernal? Who is food for sinners? Liquor keeps the demon soldiers satiated, and tonic is for the cultists in the babble of lies. When a human dies, their soul is condemned and bound for hell. There is no exception. So everyone just goes to hell in this universe. Souls are common in nature, however, some souls are more prone to anger and agitation. Be careful with agitated souls. Agitated souls have a chance to turn into sadists. There are different types of sadists around the hell. Permanently reduce agitation, but increase turning chances. Permanently increase agitation rate. Reduce turning chances. I have no clue what this means yet.
Sinners keep your domain running, but they cannot survive without goo. Goo is produced in the brewery, but its purpose extends beyond that. The brewery will supply different resources to upkeep different units. Construct a brewery to supply goo to your sinners, as they have been feeding on what little remains. If you do nothing, famine will take hold, and without sinners, resource production will halt, and your domain will fall.
Okay. Look at that. They're making slurm. There we are. Oh, and more sinners. The tutorial won't let me build anything more. Do you need to reset the recipe, like, every now and then? No. Just really slow to craft this. Mm-hmm. I mean, what's the point of sinning if everyone goes to hell in this universe anyways? Oh yeah, true. I guess you might as well go out with a bang if you're going to hell anyways.
Behind are nearly spent. Your domain must now sustain itself. You must secure a stable resource flow before your domain crumbles. The cauldron is a mixing pot combining core resources to create the materials needed for construction and progress. It is a crucial step for mastering the resources of hell. A growing domain demands more buildings. Discover the resources produced by the cauldron and expand your reach.
Cauldron is a leading factory for creating items. Items include bones to upgrade Purgatoria, rust to build the Bloodbath, mercury to connect Pandemic, many more. Cauldron requires a large number of sinners to operate efficiently. Oh, I guess it won't let me build more paths. Why do they keep removing recipes? Never seen another game do that in a tutorial. Guess I'll just plop it there then. Running out of path. "50 bones. The embers. The audio stream's current bitrate is lower than the recommended bitrate. 50 mercury. Okay. I think you might have mentioned that. I remember you mentioning something that pops up from time to time. Hemoglobin. Now I really want to play Afterlife and Dungeon Keeper. Oop. Messages on WhatsApp.
The fist rises with rebellion where defiance festers and control begins to slip. Lay any rebellion to rest, or your domain will suffer.
Slavery was once a form of socially acceptance on Earth, but in Hell acceptance isn't choice, it's necessity. Okay. Okay.
Order is a force that either strengthens or weakens your dominion. Submission grants stability. Sinners work more effectively in this state, and souls remain less agitated, and also have a lowered turning rate. Submission takes hold when order remains between 51 and 100. Rebellion invites chaos. Productivity declines across your domain. Souls grow agitated more quickly. With increased turning rates, the rebellious state begins when order falls between 0 and 49. Processing souls into sinners and creating soldiers will raise your order points. On the other hand, agitated souls that become sadists, and the deaths of sinners including those...
Okay. More and more they mispronounce stuff, the more sure it makes me that this is AI voice.
who perish while extracting core resources will plummet your order points, weakening your dominion.
He's sadist. It's just really sad. Upgrade warehouse. When submissive sinners work more efficiently, increasing resource production, souls also remain calmer and are less likely to become sadists. However, if your domain falls into a rebellious state, the behavior of sinners and souls will shift for the worse, Activity will plummet, chaos will rise, and the situation will become dire. Submission and rebellion permanently increase their effect. Reduce their effect. Huh? Again, don't have much of a reference point to what's good.
In hell, time will not wait for you. The next stage begins automatically once a set number of souls have been spawned. Objectives provide a guide to your rule, offering a path to stability, but they are not the only path. You may shape your dominion as you see fit, but every ignored objective comes at a cost. Agitation and turning rate of souls will increase for each objective you fail to achieve at the end of the stage. Focus on the objectives set before you, or carve your own path at your own risk.
Need more ember. That's pretty micromanagey. We need to set the production at all times. Unless it's just really cheap to build multiple cauldrons. Infernal Abyss. Just like the waste pile, Infernal Abyss will increase the absolute amount of waste produced in the refinery by supplying the processing center with higher quality raw waste. The limited location, high building cost, and long build-up time could not deter many Hell Commoners from building this infernal trench. It is interesting to see like the new souls arrive all over. Build the thing when is the tutorial advancing? Hello? I think I'm calling it quits with this one. I don't know why they sent me this. This is one of those games that are in way too rough a state to make any proper decisions on. AI voice acting most likely, or just someone really blandly voiced who doesn't speak English as their first language. I don't feel any connection between the resources and the buildings. Just such a bland style has no charm to it. The building designs seem kind of fun. But they don't really push you over the other problems. What did they say about this one? It was in the menu. Now, this might be a little bit nitpicky, but The Hell is probably one of the worst game titles that I've heard of. Beta build version 5.20. This will not reflect our final quality. Okay, but why would I play this then? Okay, let's try something else. Sepulcrum. Oh yeah, how do I even get coverage for this game? This doesn't have like categories on YouTube and Twitch. Okay, it does have coverage on YouTube. Categories on YouTube. Oh yeah, absolutely. Simultaneously a curse and a blessing to give a chance for so many people to make a game. Resolution 2880, 1006. What the shit? Game's got 3 resolutions. Vertical sync, yes. Okay. This is supposed to be inspired by Battle Brothers, which I have seen Nomadic Champ play at some point, and it looked interesting. Three heroes. When you cause a bleed condition, increase the damage by 3/5. Jack of all trades, master of none, enjoy unparalleled choice in level up choices, agile. Direct your party members to greater heights, also a handy fighter, fat follower. What does that mean? Ranger, expert bowman and survivor in the wild, strong swordblade too when needed, can use the scout skill to see the enemies that lie ahead. Agile and stupid. Why do so many of these smaller studios expect you to know every single mechanic without any introduction? Shadow in the dark, the knife in the back, can use the artificer skill to find loot that may otherwise be missed. Magical musician, use the power of music to invigorate your party and taunt your enemies. Yeah, probably. The power of music to invigorate your party and taunt your enemies, agile, finesse. Crystal survival will not flee no matter the terrors face. Druid and ancient magic use a summoned beast and control the elements. Cocky, slight. Priestess, the healing specialist, but not averse to calling down righteous retribution upon your foes with prayer and sword. I guess we'll get the Holy Trinity. I can double select someone. Oh, this reminds me of that fucking horrible Lovecrafty style card game that I got sent. You leave the town behind and step into the deep arboreal gloom of the old forest. Tread warily, your journey has only just begun, but danger will strike soon. Now would be a good time to set your initial formation. Looks like something I could have made. Wait, is this from that same fucking studio, actually? This is definitely made on some kind of, like, cheap-ass game maker software. I recognize the style immediately. Not from the same studio, at least. Can't even remember what that game was called. Played it such a long time ago. I need to learn to say no to more games. What the hell was that game called? And this game is too loud. Can't even remember what the game was. Oh well. Well, it's not the same studio at least, but I immediately recognized that this isn't like a... This is like some kind of cheap engine. I think they specialize on games of this style. I think they have like 2 others. I don't know, it could be good. Give it a try. 6% miss chance. Like I'm playing XCOM. I do want to play Battle Brothers, that looked really fun. Oh, that took the entire turn. Do they have like Rayman hands? Yeah, they do. Yeah, that game looks really fun. I saw Nomadic Champ playing at some point when I raided them. Holy shit, her hit chances are bad. Blandest actiony music I've heard. Click and drag characters. Oh. Now 0%, nice. Yeah, the Ranger has like 12%, god damn. %38% chance hit on melee. That is fucking brutal. Wait, why can't she do any spells anymore? I want to access the goddamn options. Turn the music lower. Okay, so you can't access the menus during play. Okay, I guess the priest has to fight melee now. Okay, she's almost dead. I don't think I can hit the bandit because the others are in the way now. These are the most brutal hit chances I've seen in a game like this. Okay, I think I'm good. Honestly, this world can fall. That was a quick try. Man, I'm covering so many of these today. What a good pace. Okay. Next one actually looks pretty promising. Gunbot Diplomacy. Gonna be a Vampire Survivor style game. These are all... Pretty much all of these that I've tried on stream have been good. It's such a simple and satisfying formula to try. Grab the games. Why does that sound familiar? Oh yeah. Was it Airlock? Immediately has a style like that. I immediately love the music a bunch more than the previous ones. It immediately sounds fun. Ale and Tail. Okay, that was a pretty fun game. Played that a while ago. Oh yeah, I did see something. Gunbot Diplomacy has 3 modes for aiming your weapons. Manual aim, your weapon will fire towards a specified direction. Automatic aim, your weapons act autonomously and try to find optimal targets to attack. Manual aim on toggle, your weapons act autonomously except when you specify a direction to attack. Additionally, on your upgrade grid, you can choose per weapon if you want that weapon to be autonomous or respond to your manual aim settings. Ooh. Oh yeah. There we go. So you can decide if you want to have certain weapons manual or automatic. I haven't seen that in other Vampire Survivors games. Yeah, I could do. I'm really waiting for Schedule 1 to fix those issues that we had. All-rounder, 1 repair, 10% damage, 5 critical chance, 16 health. Machine gun, shotgun, fire extinguisher, fires bursts of super deadly foam, deals periodic damage. I think it was the latest upgrade that introduced the pawn shop that had a bunch of bugs come out. The ones that we were experiencing, at least someone said that to me on another Discord. Rocket launcher, arcwave dynamo, landmine, Roomba launcher, collects scrap for you and damages enemies that go near it. Nuclear football, bounces around and deals damage every bounce, explodes when it expires. Number of bounces scales with duration. Humper, punches nearby enemies. I do love a good shotgun. Immediately a very charming art style. Kinda reminds me of Congregate Armor Games days. Has like a nice flash style to it. Experience from kills, 3 health, 3 damage, crit chance, speed. Increased range. I mean, this looks like an epic. You can purchase new upgrades with scrap and place them onto the upgrade grid. There are 3 main types of upgrades: weapon systems, which are things like guns, augments, which improve weapon systems or sometimes other augments, and boosters, which boost other upgrades. Upgrades can only affect their neighbors on the grid, so choose your placement wisely. Not all types of augments are compatible with every weapon system. Oh. Place an upgrade on this hex to claim the global passive bonus, faster dodge recharge. Oh, I haven't seen this before. Of the 14% chance of exploding on impact, dealing damage to all enemies in the area. Chance increases with luck. Explosive damage. What is this? Speed. Health. Oh yeah, I played Potato. I loved that game, but it was getting claims from music, unfortunately. I'll probably achievement run it on my own time at some point. But that's a really good game. Okay, so we got a damage upgrade. Do I need to... So now I can toggle manual aim on. So now I can manually shoot. And if I have like other weapons, I could have them shoot automatically. Like old school survivors. Yeah, if recommending survivors games, I definitely recommend Potato as one. Deep Rock Galactic Survivors was pretty fun too. There was that, was it Halls of Torment? That was like a Diablo 2 style Vampire Survivors. I guess the category could, or the genre could just be called Survivors instead of Survival. I think they've kind of fallen under the roguelike genre, but there's such a specific game style that I feel like it warrants a genre name. With manual aim or manual aim on toggle aim modes, most weapons can be manually aimed. Chance to chill. Area. Landmine, that would be another weapon. I think I'll save my money. I also have a dodge. I like these business slimes. There's some good head bumping music. Enemy spawn increase. Permanent automated gun. Let's get a second shotgun. Let's get that construct damage, so that turret will deal more damage. Oh hell yeah. A Kimbo shotgun. Where's that cactus? It's reading a newspaper. Why is it enemies behind you every 0.60 seconds dealing impact damage? Each bullet receives a random ammo augment from your grid. Duration and range. This is modified by luck and the upgrade. For example, slower weapons have a higher chance to trigger ammo. Okay, that's an interesting balance. So like a rocket launcher would have more of a chance to use special ammo than like a machine gun. More damage. Oh, hold on, I didn't make the... I didn't make the second shotgun manual. Man, I want more music like this in games. Increases the rank of each neighbor except other boosters by 1. Damage. Oh no, it turns automatic when you don't hold the firing button. Okay. Each scrap you pick up has a 5% chance of resetting the cooldown of the weapon system with the highest current remaining cooldown. Critical damage, ethics override. Looks like a Warhammer orc. Critical. Third shotgun. More shotgun. And so firing additional projectile. 3 shotguns. I wonder if you have a weapon limit, or could you like put all of those grids into weapons? Ooh, another shotgun. Now this is good shit, it just lets you play how you want. Projectiles pierce enemies. Probably could have placed these I don't want to sell a bit closer so I could do a have an augment trigger them both. $34 damage, 27 damage. Shotgun is real good now. It's 3 slimes in a trench coat. Pelicans heal you for additional health. Whenever you dodge, you gain critical chance. Health. Ow. Okay, I can dodge that at the right time. Damn. I like the level hazards. Oh, I suck at dodging that. Oh, I can dodge it with the terrain. With the chaotic build, but gives me more ideas for the next runs. Ooh, another autocannon. Okay. That shotgun has as much stuff as it can get. Is that an accordion? Yes, it is. Ooh. Oh shit, my dodge wasn't ready. Oh crap. Oh yeah, I should be guiding it to the turrets. Didn't beat this in time. Is it gonna game over me or is it like potato? Okay. I mean, I don't... Exploding construct. Does that count for the turrets since they're like permanent? Okay, it's like a little bonus run. Scoring critical hit instantly reduces the active cooldown. What is my critical chance? %. And this gives me more. Oh shit. I like that you can make your gun fire automatically or manually on the fly. That's a really cool thing. Maybe I could get another weapon next. Oh shit. Oh, that was really close. Ooh. I'm guessing that I can't like slap something on top of another thing. That was not worth the risk. Damn. That was a good run. Dodge puddle. Leaves behind a damaging puddle when dodging. Opening spanners, energy and construct damage. Up to 40% chance to knock back enemies. Yeah, so achievements give you new weapons. Or at least 50% of your total damage dealt in a single completed run on explosive damage. If it's a final boss with all-rounder, 50% of total damage dealt in single completed run. Periodic. Construct. Okay, so I should be using explosive or periodic damage. Explosive, periodic, or construct damage. Let's do periodic. Or we could do periodic and construct both. Let's go full on the periodic damage. Okay, so this has like a reload. Oh, we have a different layout this time. That's cool. Could increase the duration of this one actually. Chance to ignite the target with the fire extinguisher. I like that. So now we have a fire-spitting fire extinguisher. Fire lighter. Was running pretty low on HP, so let's start to get some of that. I'm gonna put another weapon in there, I think. I really like doing poison damage in games. Not quite sure what that toolbox does. Each toolbox gives you an extra module choice. Oh! Wasn't there an equivalent to that in Potato? Can't remember, it's been such a long while since I played that. I think there was something like that in Deep Rock Survivors. In 1 damage for each level up, also retroactively. Oh fuck yeah. Ooh, but straight periodic damage. Oh, that's like the turret guy in Potato. I think I gotta go for the level damage, since we're gonna get quite a lot of levels. I mean, by the 15th level up, it should be as good as the periodic damage boost. Was that a loot goblin? Oh yeah. I was wondering what that damage or sound was. Rocket launcher. Increase the duration of the fire extinguisher. Oh yeah, and it also boosts the incendiary ammo. Man, there's a lot of... This is a really cool type of loadout building. Mental safety. Rest, I don't think I need piercing. I have played games that have like a kind of Tetris-y... Actually, I think Ghost Runner has like a Tetris style upgrade system, but it didn't have like an adjacency thing. Yes, this has you like kind of inventory manage upgrades, but it also gives you proximity bonuses. It's always interesting to play these Survivors games. There's so many cool ideas they come up with. Probably one of the most... Why do I have that on? Thought I muted it. Oh, you can't mute WhatsApp over the PC, I guess. Yeah, definitely. Damage by 5%, an additional 12 for each other neighboring document. forgot they had that attack. Not sure if I have enough damage to kill it this time. Ooh, full seconds. Critical chance. Get that repair. Get another wave. Do a reroll. Another booster. It feels like the duration of the fire extinguisher got dropped though. Taunting decoy. Yeah, this takes from area. So does the arc wave. Nice. Another booster there in preparation. Oh, there would have been another fire extinguisher. Damn. Damage by percentage equal to 100% of your maximum health. Oh, dodge battle. Another weapon in there. Oh, and I've got that thing that leaves a decoy when I dodge, so they're gonna like walk into the dodge puddle as well. I am so into this game. Ah, damn, can't quite afford it. Fuck. It's actually a really difficult modifier, this turret. Chance to turn enemies into nanobot turrets on death. Ooh. That's a legendary. This game is pretty brutal from the beginning. I don't think I'm defeating the boss. Not quite. Got close. Get that extra health. Oh, and those blue things are just straight levels for XP. Another dodge bottle. Okay, dual fire extinguishers. Ow. Damn, didn't quite get the rest. Oh. Area. Another booster, I don't think I need that. Nice. That should boost the fire extinguisher's damage as well. This game shouldn't have the issue that Vampire Survivors has as well, of the screen being a bit too pixel heavy. The gameplay just doesn't just turn into mush on the viewer's side. They also give you the option to reduce enemy death, VFX, and corpse decals. That should be an option in all Survivors games. Increase damage for every point of health below. Oh, let's get that flat periodic damage. Another turret around. Fuck. Didn't have my dodge. God damn. Those rockets will really get you. I do appreciate this game being punishing all the way from the beginning. A lot of times these games tend to be like a easy slog at first. Gatling gun. Ooh. one more module option to choose from on level up. It was 400,000 bottle caps to fire this weapon for 12 seconds. Nice. Up to 8% chance of dealing damage and regaining 1 health on hit. And score a critical, regaining 2 health. Okay, let's try... Gatling gun sounds pretty cool, but I want to try explosive damage next. This feels really good to use. Nice impact to the explosion. Probably doesn't... Yeah, this doesn't take anything... Evolve. Oh shit, they've got the combos like in Survivors, I guess. Rocket plus something. Oh, this will take from area, of course. What if you need to place another weapon next to it then? Leech ammo. That's critical. Nuclear football. Yeah, I wonder how that evolve works. Maybe we'll get a hint towards it at some point. My guess would be that you need to place a weapon next to it, but that's a risky experiment. might make the atomic football automatic. Leave the rocket launcher manual. Yep, let's get an extra shotgun in there. One more module option. Sure. Explosive ammo for the shotgun. Can take a reduced cooldown to make the rocket launcher fire faster. Oh, the little, like, flame trail the shotgun leaves now, that's cool. I love that you can kick these footballs yourself. Experience gained from kills, one less module option to choose from on level up. Hey, we just got the extra option, so might as well. You can block them together. Okay, so you can upgrade. It's a little bit like a potato, so you can drag a weapon or upgrade to another one to upgrade it. Let's get those landmines. Oop. What if you need to collect those big metal pieces manually? I have a feeling that they don't get like magneted to you when the level ends. Again, this many health points over every 25 seconds during a map. The end of each map and each time you level up. Okay, so that's how the repair works. Debuffs on dying enemies bounce to another nearby enemy. Okay, that would have been really nice for the periodic. Nice. So it should fire every 1.50 seconds now. Eltham area sounds perfect. Rocket Launcher 4. Damn, took it out real fast. .30 seconds this rocket launcher will fire now. for the big metal pieces and levels for XP. Roomba launcher. Yeah, why not? God damn. Gain damage for every 0.35 seconds you stand still. Not happening. Ooh, leech hammer would be nice. And chance to fire additional shots of this rocket launcher. More crit chance. Don't need 2 rocket launchers when you can have luck. Right at the end, so I don't think experience will be that useful. Explosive damage minus critical chance. I'll take that. Impact damage minus speed. Tail gunner, luck. Hello, Hashi. Okay, that might be maxed out now. Oh, it actually, when you hover over these, it highlights what it works with. Rocket launcher doesn't get anything from duration, but it does get something from range. Big boss. Okay, let's go. Holy shit. Oh shit, I'm stuck. Got it. Ooh. Holy shit. Final boss on any bot. Explosive damage. Final boss with all-rounder, 2000 enemies total. 1500 slime, slime boss senior. Final boss with all-rounder. Build a BFG. Begin the game with rocket launcher and reach the final boss on any difficulty. 33% of your total damage dealt in single completed run on critical. Level 16. And 250 scrap. 50 maps. Chance of firing an additional projectile, chances increase with luck. I guess we upgraded that one. Increase movement speed for 1.75 at the dodge. Periodic damage for each point of repair. Explosive damage for every scrap you're carrying. Projectiles pierce enemies +1. 10% increased range. Whenever you knock back an enemy, it suffers 7 plus 5% of its current health as energy damage. Damage that would take you below 2 health leaves you at exactly 2 instead. Damage taken while at or below 2 health is reduced to 1. Bomberang. Bosses arcing boomerangs that explode upon hitting an enemy, continuing through as many enemies as the pierce value of the boomerang. Subject to normal damage penalties on piercing. Electric ammo. Rank of every upgrade on a crit line except other boosters by 1 up to a maximum of 5. Crit line, not surrounding. Dotbot. You can't beat them, join them, and then beat them anyway. Plus duration, plus periodic. Minus impact, minus explosive damage. Lucky. Gain 2 luck whenever you pick up an oil canister. This luck resets between each map. Comes with a luck-based augment of your choice attached to your starting weapon. Two new hazards introduced. Enemy health gets 7% more, enemy amount gets 10% more. Enemy amount and health starts from 100% and increase every map up to its intended target. Total amount of scrap and experience available each map is unchanged. Okay. I'll be right back. Okay. Yeah. Oh, Dotbot doesn't even get any other choices than periodic. I guess that makes sense. We still need the periodic damage. Or construct damage. Let's try Dotbot. Or actually, I want to try the construct damage. Like the spanner would be the most reliable starting construct. Okay, this is a lot of damage, at least. It's a little bit weird to control. Duration and damage. Tells me that it can hit enemies that aren't in our view as well. Oh, nice. I was hoping I'd get one of these. Yeah, definitely. Okay, so this is one of the new hazards. Well, that would work with the spanner. Unless it doesn't seem to say that it's subject to the piercing reduction. This doesn't take anything from area. Oop, shit. It's the Bomberang. Doesn't deal construct damage though. Get a Roomba launcher. Repair, chance of firing additional projectile. Plus to dodge construct damage. Okay, I think this was active during the final boss, this hazard. Do some speed. Booster. Nice. Explosive ammo. A reroll. Impact. More damage. I am doing really good damage to it, but it's difficult to make the spanners hit it. The turret definitely helps. Also firing additional projectile. Electric ammo. Is that a cactus in a gimp suit? I don't feel like I need that as much. Oh, okay, here we go. So this is the directional one. That's really cool. It's another bit of complexity. Damn, I'm having a hard time with these charge enemies. Charge enemies are usually pretty simple, but these predict your movement a little bit. As long as you have exactly 2 weapon systems, gain 20% damage and 10 luck. I already have too many. Additional projectiles. Oh, that was the directional booster, I forgot. 90% health, increased oil canister spawns, cannot repair. Ooh, I kind of like that. Land obsolence. Oh, and they have multiple directions as well. Sure, let's get a thumper. $112 damage that wrench just did. 180. God damn. I'm not super confident about this boss fight. Oh shit. I gotta be so careful I don't get repairs now. I can only heal with canisters. Yeah, not even close. Okay, another turret. Probably should have gotten some oil canisters heal more before picking that perk up. Yeah, this one. I didn't think about the fact that you won't heal after beating a level. Oh. Well, repair doesn't matter to me anymore. I did have... Damn it. I did have an amount. If you pulse against the next spawning construct, receives duration and damage. Nice. I should work on the repurpose as well. Damn it. Not quite. Ah, so close. Getting hit too much. Oh yeah, the Roomba can collect oil canisters as well. Goddamn killbot every time. Oh, that spanner was horrible. Missile swarm? Swarm of homing missiles. I don't know which one I'd go for the construct, really. I don't know, maybe the nuclear football. I feel like the constructs are just feel like they're a secondary thing, they don't feel like a main build. Maybe I get a better construct at some point. Begin with Arcwave Dynamo and reach final, boss Fire Extinguisher, reach final, kill 3000 slimes, begin with Missile Swarm and reach final. Let's not try Dotbot. Do the Fire Extinguisher again. I think Deco was pretty good last time. Only luck with the dots we're using. Could do energy damage. Chance of causing an electric shock dealing damage and jumping to up to 2 other nearby enemies within range. Chance increases with luck. Does this actually work? It does work with a mount. Oh yeah, the bottle got electric as well. I like that it actually changes the looks. Don't need piercing. Oh yeah, this might be doing electric damage instead of periodic now. Crap. No dodge. Damn, so close. Plot armor. Sure. Oh, that slot would have periodic damage in it. Sure. Keep building up on that luck. Fuck it. I'm getting a lot of luck this run. such an effectively dangerous hazard. Usually you don't consider the option of having to stop in one of these games, because that usually means death. Yeah, I don't think the energy damage might have been the best call. Really should have waited for fire damage instead. I'll take that. Missile swarm. Ooh. Got it. Was one of these in there? Oh, I should put that in the middle. Well, might as well go for it. I am dealing pretty good damage. Ooh, hell yeah. Oh, I like burnt those guys' heads off. Off me lawn. Look at all these effects. Nice. Fuck it, get that luck. I could do an experiment run next. See if I can unlock any of those evolutions. Ow, fuck. Oh, I think I'm just wasting these by putting them in the fire extinguisher 5. Oh. I'm getting bonus periodic damage. Damn. Oh, that's the BFG. That close. But I did get the fire extinguisher to the last level, so that counts. Energy damage. The bat. Keep it simple, stupid. Swings the bat at nearby enemies in a wide arc. Knockback augments are 40% more effective on this weapon. Parasite Cannon. Launches parasites at enemies that deal damage over time to their host and explode afterwards. Okay, so I can just like shoot decoys. Periodically sucks in enemies that wander too close. Persistent augments add their effect to the projectiles or other objects spawned by the affected upgrade. I need to start with a missile swarm. Let's do an experimentation run. Oh, this is nice. Chance of firing additional projectile, definitely. Okay, this fires very slowly. I think I really need piercing with this. Oh, this one doesn't have an evolution. I guess it's only the base weapons that have evolutions. Ooh, nice. Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, Pride Month is coming. Landmine has an evolution. Okay, so let's try flopping weapons near it and on it. Hmm. Maybe it's that it needs to... I mean... It could be that it needs to reach maximum level and then you can evolve it. It says not discovered, so that makes me think that it should be available from the beginning. Baseball bat has an evolution as well. Could be that these weapons that don't have a evolution are the component for an evolution. Just got it. You can barely see the boss bot underneath these weapons. Okay, the big scrap pieces do get pulled in. Oh, you can buy these. Gatling gun has an evolution 2. By one more item for the landmines. I would have thought that it would be something like the Roomba. Can't afford anything right now. Oh, you can lock them. I feel like the machine gun would combine with the minigun. Oh, the shotgun. you like the bat? Uh-oh. Oh, a bit then. Level. Persistent augments can be attached to upgrades with a persistent tag. Their effect is then spawned from the objects, turrets, landmines, etc. created by the upgrade they're attached to. Oh. Ah, so I can put this on top of the mine. No? I guess close to them. Periodically sucks in enemies that wander too close. Persistent augments add to their effect. That would be good for the nuclear football. Well, let's see if we can get the minigun. Plenty of weapons. Yeah, I don't have anywhere near the damage required for this boss. That didn't play out like I wanted it to. Oh, there's the parasite cannon. It has an evolution as well. Damn. Didn't you need to... Shit. Might be like in Survivors. I feel like I remember you having to level up both weapons to max before you could combine them. That feels... I don't know. Do you have the time to do that? Damn. Launches saw blades. Hmm. Doesn't mention the upgrades here. To discover and evolve... Oh, it says right here. You need to attach a specific rank 3 augment to its matching rank 3 weapon. Should have read this first. Let's try getting that. I feel like the machine gun, shotgun and minigun, or Gatling gun should be one. Let's save up my scrap. Try to lock in the Gatling gun and shotgun. A pretty nice base weapon. Okay, got the shotgun. I gotta be careful about over-leveling them as well, I wonder. Because it specifically says 3. Ooh, impact. That overkill electric damage is pretty nice. But a shotgun. That's a ranked 2 now. The shotgun is so good for the bosses. There we go. Booster. Ah shit, it got turned into 3, 4. Well, it's still showing the evolve, so I'm guessing that it has to be a minimum of 3, but it can be above. Okay, so it wasn't any of these 3. Damn. Unless I got cut out of it because of the level 4 machine gun. And now I need to get the others to level 2 or level 4 as well. Feels like it would be really annoying to try and discover it like that though. Global rocket launcher there. Lock that shotgun in. It could be something more obscure than the just combining the projectile weapons, of course. Okay. Unless if it is like that, but I thought that one of you have the evolution weapon and then the secondary is one of those weapons that don't have an evolution marked on them, like they're a secondary ingredient. Okay, definitely not those. Oh shit. Getting swarmed. Yeah, it's definitely not those three that combine into something. Shit. Got the bat boosted. But I feel like that would combine with another melee weapon. Again, no clue. Could combine it with the rocket launcher to make like that impact hammer thing. I think it's in Fallout. And with shit. Killed by the world. Discover an evolved weapon. You need to attach a specific rank 3 augment to its matching rank 3 weapon. Rank 3 augment, not weapon. Ah. Well, that's even more difficult to discover. Oh shit. So it could be like incendiary damage or chance of firing additional projectiles that could upgrade it. I guess you could kind of discover that through normal gameplay then. You gotta make sure to get all of your stuff to level 3. I don't remember if Vampire Survivors had one of the weapons be like a more utility-based thing. See. Yeah, I think it was like that. It was like one weapon and then one passive item. We haven't even unlocked everything, that's the thing. Oh, I wonder if it would be the stuff you unlock with the weapon. But I don't know what unlocked what anymore. Okay, let's try getting the machine gun to evolve into something. Duration range upgrade. Try to get another machine gun if we can to plop it on another side. I don't know, would it be a combination augment though? I feel like it would be a singular thing. Yeah, something like the Pierce augment, for example. It would turn into like a sniper rifle or something like that. Could be with range upgrade too that it turns into that. Ooh. Wrong way. And the nice thing about manual aiming is that you can focus the bosses properly too. Give me all the scrap. That would be all ready for an upgrade. You know, like I'm wondering, would it be something that makes sense for the rocket launcher as well? Like area upgrade? I'm curious if they give you any hints towards it. I feel like it's a lot faster to experiment with evolutions in Vampire Survivors. Mount augment. I do really like that you can lock the upgrades. If you see something interesting. With Vampire Survivors, what I did was that I wrote all of the weapons down and tried the different combinations. So duration, range, cryo, and ears are now 3s. I need to get one more level for the machine gun. I don't think it's the duration and range though. I feel like it would be just the range. Duration would probably be something for a periodic damage weapon. Get all the range. Area augment sounds right for the rocket launcher. What is that lower number? Scrap you did not pick up before the end of the map. This many scrap you pick up next. Doubled. Okay. Oh, you do need to pick it up manually then. Okay. I thought I was absorbing it to me like in other Survivors games. Shit, so I gotta be much more vigilant about picking that stuff up. That's why the Roomba would be really nice then. You it would pick up scrap automatically. It's probably worth it to get a Roomba, even if you're not doing a build for that. Lock that pierce. Okay. Machine gun is now 3. Let's see if any of those will upgrade it. I have to just run from this boss. Damn. Wasn't the electric ammo, not the cryo. Probably write this down. I assume that I have already unlocked it at least. Oh, that was a pierce augment there, I didn't realize. We put something else in there. Trying to get a bunch of scrap. Heavyweight. Nope. shit. Damn it. Okay, another try. They have the weapons first at least. With the synergy. Feedback. Vortex. Explosive ammo. Oh, let's just try. That wasn't the cryo. It'd be the amount. Or incendiary. It wasn't the piercing. Wasn't heavyweight. Okay, so it wasn't a mount either. Should be the critical. Like that. Explosive ammo. That wasn't crit either. Real good damage though. Holy shit. Could be feedback. Nope. Lock explosive. Could get a room as well to get the... I've been collecting scrap just fine. Did I try? Yeah, I tried electric. Cooldown. I feel like cooldown would just turn it into a Gatling gun though. Ow. Get another machine gun upgrade started. Well, incendiary and cooldown are what we have left. I tried Pierce, right? Yeah. And Electric. Feels like I don't have a lot left. Is this synergy augment? Nope. It could be that incendiary ammo if I could get some more of those. Did I do damage? I didn't. It's not that. I need those damn incendiary ammos. And it wasn't incendiary either. God damn. Not sure what else it could be. I guess it could be knockback. It was the knockback. You discovered your first evolved weapon system. Evolved versions of weapon systems have new unique properties and can even expand on the types of augments that can improve it. Each weapon system with an evolved version has a corresponding augment that it evolves with. To evolve a weapon system, both it and the right type of attachment augment must be at least rank 3. Experiment to discover more evolved combinations. Multi-mod gun. Fires a continuous stream of bullets, receives augments from a radius of 2 grid tiles around it. Deals impact damage. Holy shit! Okay, so they are really damn powerful when you do discover them. Definitely wasn't expecting the knockback. So I'm hoping that the same augment doesn't work for multiple weapons. God damn. Get that shit here. Oh, look at it. Yeah, the shotgun, nuclear football, and hollow cutter also have stuff. That's gonna be so much damage. Oh. Even more impact damage. God damn. This is a beast build. almost got to safety. Oh, you can dodge the laser. There we go. Now both can do leech damage. Whoop. Close to the boss. Okay. Boss time. Oh! How the hell did I win that? What killed it? Final boss on hard. Begin with machine gun. Begin the game with machine gun and reach the final boss on any difficulty. Begin the game with machine gun and reach the final boss on any difficulty. Oh, it gave me an upgrade and a module. Final boss on hard. At least 50% of total damage dealt in impact. Periodic damage increased by 7% for every active stack of Irradiate. Plus 2% dodge chance, lose maximum health. Construct damage increased by 2 for each active construct, a landmine for example on the map. Irradiated ammo. Up to 7% chance to irradiate, causing damage to every enemy in the map over time. Every enemy in the map. Ooh. Chance increases with luck, and yeah, you can stack it with whatever one that was. 2 new enemies introduced. Still unchanged scrap and experience. Yeah, so that would be the periodic damage on a completed run, construct damage, final boss with lucky, Desperado Bombot, final boss on Turing test on any bot. I'm assuming that that's the hardest difficulty, and defeating the boss with Dotbot. Yeah, Turing test. Oh, I think that's it for today. Had some real stinkers in the beginning, but this was a really good game. Definitely worth the purchase. Yeah, thank you to Grab the Games for sending this one to me. I always love exploring Vampire Survivors games, just with how innovative each one of them is. So many interesting mechanics they can come up with. But yeah, we'll see what we play on the next stream. See everyone then.